Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It's a beautiful day. I didn't note the time. I think it's up, or the temperature, I believe it's in the upper 70s. I see that things are moving around, a little bit of a breeze. On my way in, I heard a black-capped chickadee. I think I heard did I hear a blue jay earlier? And that's pretty much it to this point. Hope you've all been well. We're going to take a walk here. Thought we'd start here today. I need to finish gathering up my gear and everything so we can have that walk. So appreciate your patience as usual. Just verify that everything's up and running. Looks like it is. Okay, let me just have a sip of water. I'll get a tripod and then we'll take a walk. Be right with you. Interestingly, they still have the tent where the Raptors were last week and the Cornell Raptor program. The tent is still up for whatever reason. I wouldn't be surprised if Cornell owns a bunch of those tents. I mean, considering how often they're used. And I imagine they have specific needs, so they probably like having their own. Again, that's a guess. But I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, that if Cornell has its own tents rather than renting them or something. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. It's always something. Always some issue of some sort to deal with. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Like I said, it's a beautiful day here. I don't know if it's ideal for bird watching. Well, here it will probably decent. Just heard a blue jay. At Montezuma, if it's sunny like this, that, you know, as you know, can lead to issues looking over long distances. By the way, as I drove in, I saw the entrance to a trail over there on the other side of the road, which I had not noticed before. And I'm wondering if that was the new trail that I had seen in some lab literature of some sort some time ago. Kind of tempted to go there now. Maybe we should. Be something different? But we'll go near the pond first. It's been beautiful weather. I'm not sure about here at Sapsucker, but I'm hearing blackbirds. I'm not sure what kind. I hear a chickadee, but I think I'm hearing blackbirds. Maybe a starling also. And I see a red-winged blackbird on the ground there. And I believe I'm hearing a Canada goose. Yes. More red-winged blackbirds there. And a red squirrel. Who's making that noise? Sounds like a starling, I think. Okay, let's keep moving. We'll leave everything in place. Anyway, the weather has been warm and dry. And so I expect in many places that we might go today, we'll find that water levels are a little lower. Hear a number of Canada geese right now. They have, I don't know if you saw it, but the tent that was here near the water last week is still here near the water today. A woodpecker just flew by, and I see a mourning dove here. I'm not sure what's going on with the Canada geese. Oh, there goes a red-bellied. I just saw a red-bellied woodpecker fly by. So while you're looking at that, I think it's a dragonfly or two. I'm going to look around. And I see the, well, I'll leave it. Oh, what did I just hear? Maybe nothing. Oh, I see some ducks, sound like wood ducks. So there are a number of red-winged blackbirds here. I was just about to go to one, but it took off. No green herons that I see. Looks like a downy woodpecker that just flew by. I was hoping to get it for you, but I was too slow in finding it. I believe I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. Another, no, too slow for it. Another downy woodpecker. Flew into the feeding garden. I think we'll probably get to the trails pretty soon. Oh, red-tailed hawk. Just flew overhead, out of my view right now. It looked like a young one, but I couldn't tell with certainty. No alarms about it. Just flew by, and I don't know where it came from. but we're not hearing any other birds vocalize about it. Not necessarily, but I just did see a red-tailed hawk fly over, and but nothing out of the ordinary, like I said. Good luck. Chipmunk in there. Just heard a great catbird. Monarch butterfly. I'm not sure where that trail entrance was. Maybe not as close as I had thought it would be. There it is. I think it's new. It better be. It better be new. If it's been here all these years and I've missed it somehow, I'm disappointed in myself. You know what? Have I been here before? Maybe I have. I just saw a blue jay. You know, I think I've been here before. You know, I don't know. It doesn't look familiar. That's a robin. I see a robin on the trail. Maybe two. Hello? And one here. I heard, oh no, and another one. I heard one yesterday. In fact, on my way home last night, I made a detour, thinking, okay, in this one area, I might see robins or hear them. And sure enough, I did hear one. I was hoping to see more, but... Just making an adjustment here. And as it turned out, last night on my way home, it was a good stop, because I also, either where I stopped or on my way, one way or the other, I saw a green heron, Canada geese, some ducks of some sort. I was driving by, I couldn't tell what they were. And bald eagle and red-tailed hawks. I mean, there were things, some of those species I had not seen earlier in the day. So it was good to see them. Let's say there's some molting in progress. It looks of things anyway. At least that's what I hope it is. Don't know where this goes, so we'll find out. It's a beautiful day for it. Maybe, I don't think I've ever seen this little bit of trail before. Maybe I have and just forgot about it. But if that's the case, I've been missing it. Then again, they didn't put it in yesterday, so I've been missing it anyway. So I'm rather disappointed in myself. Quiet here. We're not hearing any bird vocalizations. We've seen 3 robins though. This could be just a little bit of a trail section that just goes from trails we've used before. Just to the road. In fact, I don't know if I see something familiar up ahead or not. It is rather warm. It's in the upper 70s, like I said. That sounds like a frog. I have a feeling I know where we're going to end up. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think I do. I think I know where we is. We've been here before. We've come out in the open. Yeah, I think this is... We've, in the past we've crossed out into the, we've crossed the road and then walked a ways and then eventually come here, come out in the open, and then usually turn around and came back. And that's just I think we just took a shortcut to get to this point. I just heard a woodpecker. Maybe not. Now this may be new. I don't remember seeing a sign here, and by the looks of it, it is new. We're here. I have to admit, I usually find these things confusing, but we're here, and by the way, if you're wondering, so I don't know if this is a trail or not, and I don't think we're going to take it. Yeah, that other trail is not on this list. At least I don't think it is. I think we'll head this way. I think the cairn is this way. Not that we need to see that, but it gets us back to the main side of things. Hello. We haven't been here in a while. Here, a black-capped chickadee. Oh, the bugs have found me. Why couldn't they have gone to that guy that we just passed? I just think I heard a northern flicker. Yes, sounds like a northern flicker, a type of woodpecker. Hello. Nice job on the live stream a couple weeks ago.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Well, you know. You too. Thank you. Hello. He's a student, and he's been doing research on behalf of the lab, and in that live stream he and other students talked about their experiences. Hello. I watched that webinar or stream, and although it looked like in many ways like a Zoom conference call or whatever, it wasn't. It was all one way, which was good because no one wanted to see me. Oh, mosquito. I was going to show you a frog, but the mosquitoes are saying, no, maybe you should move along. So we'll move along. He was also, I saw him and I think maybe one or two others last week, during the lab opening event that we attended. But again, that's a northern flicker. So by taking the route we did, we bypassed that long boardwalk in the beginning, which I actually generally like walking across. Especially in the, let's say, early spring, when everything is really fresh and green. Did we follow this? I think we followed this last time we were here. We're not going to. We're going to continue on our way. So far, pretty quiet here for us. You know, I often tell people, if you are pressed for time, and who isn't, but if you are pressed for time, and you're walking here at Sapsucker, it probably is best to follow the Wilson Trail. It's the trail we usually take, and it's the one that most closely follows the main pond. I think we're hearing a raven. Come on. Get Merlin out and see if it can pick it up. Didn't pick it up. And I saw a smaller bird fly in here, but I think it took off. No, it didn't pick it up. Love to see a raven. We don't get to see them often. Common raven. You know, it did sound it did seem like the vocalizations moved, so could be it was just on its way through and I just didn't get to see it. Sound like frogs up ahead. We see joggers here, and you know, I'm not a jogger, and I don't know what joggers are told to do in terms of, you know, what's the least damaging to your legs. And you know, I don't know, is a trail like this covered with mulch maybe easier, providing less shock than, let's say, concrete or asphalt? Maybe. But I'd suggest that running here, especially, no, anytime really, it's easy to find that there's a root or something poking through the mulch, something you could catch a heel on or something and fall. So I would say if you come here running, or just here for a good, well, any kind of a walk really, be careful. You know, sometimes I do point out we're in a given section, and I'll point out that there are a lot of roots poking through. It's just in case anyone happens to visit. And I think some of you occasionally do. Oh, what's that? I've seen these before. I don't know what they are. 1 second. Oh, that breeze feels good. Mosquitoes are attacking me now, so we're going to move on. It's just interesting sometimes what you'll see. Let's just walk over here a second. Another grouping of those bugs, I think, whatever they are, right over here. I'm guessing we would see more if we looked here and there. I have no idea what they are, but we've seen them before. That I know. bunch of them are moving over from the from one area to the larger grouping. Just interesting. Blue jay. I don't know if you can hear it. There's some dead leaves here on the trail. It's not a big deal, but it, like it or not, it causes noise as I walk. I hear another one of those groups of bugs. I hear a black-capped chickadee nearby. Hello. Speaking of watching your footing, that hurt. Really is. I mean, if you just want to come out and take a walk somewhere, this is a perfect place today. The weather's gorgeous for it. Gray squirrel over there. Even the temperature is pretty comfortable. A little warm for me because I'm carrying this stuff, but if you're just out for a walk, it's fine. I would say it's not overly humid either. And again, it's September. You don't expect it to be. I'm hearing black-capped chickadees. One or two. Hold on, I have to deal with something here. Just a second. Okay, that might work. That boardwalk is this way. We're not gonna go through it. Truth is, we don't usually see all that much on that boardwalk, but I still like it, like walking on it. So we could go that route and find our way back to the Wilson Trail, but we'll go this way and find our way back to the Wilson Trail. Some roots here. Thought I might have seen something flying. Maybe not. See a gray squirrel. Chickadee. You know, sometimes often it's not great to be here middle of the day, but today's not really hot, so, you know, I don't think that the heat should be a factor in maybe deterring bird activity. I think it's just plain quiet. Something just flew up there. What was it? Small bird. Probably a woodpecker if I had to guess. I don't see it. just heard a downy woodpecker. Are you lost?
Oh, no, we're just trying to figure out if we want shorter or longer.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Very quiet. If you think about it, despite the distance we've walked, we've seen and heard very little. Seen or heard, I should say. Like I said, though, it's very beautiful here today, but from a bird watching perspective, see the leaves? From a bird watching perspective, it's been very, very quiet. Hearing the Canada geese from the pond. Seeing so little makes me start to worry. Oh, maybe I made the wrong choices today in terms of where to go when. Chipmunk. Another chipmunk. Always wonder this time of year, okay, what kind of a fall are we going to have in terms of leaf coloration? Are we going to have a really nice one, or are we just going to have a bland fading of the green, eventually leading to just a leaf drop without much color? Hear a chipmunk. Come on, mosquitoes, leave me alone. Is it asleep? I mean, not that I've been looking at it the entire time, but I haven't seen it move. Is it? Hopefully it's just asleep. You see the raccoon? See the raccoon? See him up there? Oh yeah, it's up again. Just chilling.
I do not see you in the big tree.
It's right up there.
Oh, all the way.
Yeah. I was worried it was maybe dead, but it's moved, so that's good. It's either asleep or had perished.
He's taking a nap. Do you know what that clack, clack, clacking noise is?
That sound? Yeah. That's a chipmunk.
Oh, that's why it's not popping up on the list for birds.
Well done.
Apparently the raccoon can't read the sign that says it's for petting. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, our view has definitely worsened. We can't see it now, but that was nice to see. Nice little spot to take a nap. Is there room for two? Actually, I'm not that tired. Okay, we're going to get moving. Quite honestly, I only stopped because I heard... Oh, wait, hold on. I only stopped because I heard the chipmunk, and I thought, well, maybe something's going on. I looked up there and I saw something that did not look like bark. It looked like it was soft something, maybe feathers, or as it turned out, it was fur. And, oh, do I see the chipmunk? I do. but it still has me concerned. There might be, could there be something else around? Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me adjust again. Anyway, it could be the chipmunk is vocalizing because of me, or is it that there's something else? I don't know. Seems like the chipmunk is, well, I was going to say it's easing up, but then it started again. And you're hearing a lot of Canada goose vocalization. I'm looking around now, and just wondering if potentially there's a raptor nearby. If that is the case, the raccoon doesn't seem concerned. I wonder if this is the same raccoon we saw a couple of weeks ago. Well, not far from where we were. We were at the Sherwood platform, which is coming up. We're gonna I think we'll get moving. This one, this raccoon seems to have maybe settled on this position. At least for the moment. Never know what you'll see. Quite honestly, I would say this sighting is better than the one we had a couple weeks ago. That one, we did get a look. We were a little closer, yes, but just sitting in those bushes, and it was often very difficult to see. It was difficult to see just now, but at least we didn't have, a lot of vegetation constantly blocking our view. Not much that I can see from here. I think we'll move right along. I mean, as you look around, now granted, what's today, the 21st? As you look around, you might say, my goodness, it's mid-fall. Well, we're not at that point yet. But as I've mentioned, I mean, certain areas of sapsucker woods do seem to color up a little earlier than, many of the areas that I would encounter in just my daily travels. The mulch is thin here, and as often there are in this stretch, there are quite a few roots poking through. I hear a chickadee or two. As I was heading in my car last week from here, I think I just heard the rattle of a belted kingfisher. Yes, belted kingfisher. As I was heading in my car, I was looking at just all the cars in the lot and everything, and I would say there were even more than when I arrived. So it's good to see that the event last week was apparently well attended. Oh, what's that? What is that? Is that anything? Just interesting how that is being lit. Just a leaf, but it looks, especially from this distance, it looks like it's white. Hold on a second, just a little bit more, okay. Wood duck. We heard wood ducks earlier. Never did get them on camera, but I saw them, I think, as they were in flight. So that's a male wood duck, and it looks like he's in breeding colors. And oh, I see a great blue heron hiding. Well, I don't know if it's hiding, but it's hard to see right there. And I'm going to continue looking around. Duck or two out there. Oh, what am I hearing? Wood ducks. Is that a Carolina wren in the distance? I'm not sure. Probably not. No, probably not. great blue heron. See another duck over here. Where is it? It looks like a wood duck. Oh, just heard a gray catbird. No green herons that I have noticed. I hear an American goldfinch. Belted kingfisher, a female. And, oops, where'd it go? And then over here, I don't know if it's a male or not. Looks like one. No rusty colored belt. Sorry, the platform is only so solid. And I think I don't know if I just saw a third one or not, way across the way. Something flew up there, I think. I'm not even sure I'm looking in the right spot. I hear a crow. American crow. I'll let Merlin listen. Yeah, it's not picking up.
Yeah, it's a little cool, but... They're edible.
There are people walking on the platform, so it's shaking things. Wow, I mean, it's still shaking, and they're almost, yeah, they just We just exited the platform. Didn't think it would continue shaking that long. Anyway, our great blue heron is now moving along a bit. I hear what sounds like a northern cardinal chip note. Not sure though. And a blue jay. American crow. I haven't seen one of the crows yet, but I keep hearing them. While you're looking there, I'm going to look around a bit more. I think we have some mallards here too. Maybe. Oh, that's a wood duck. But we do have a number of wood ducks here. We have these two, and we have I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. There's a wood duck there. And then we have 2 or 3 now that have decided to be on the log here. There's a great blue heron out there, and 2 belted kingfishers up in those trees over there. A number of wood ducks are out there.
I love the kingfisher.
Do you see them both?
I see the one.
There's one that's is in those 2 or 3 trees. There's one on the far right, and then there's one you might be able to see with the naked eye on the more to the left.
I think that's the guy I'm seeing.
And the one that is to the left is a male, and then the one on the right is a female.
Oh yeah, it's a little smaller.
Well, what you should look for is the belt. The female has an additional belt the male doesn't have. It's a rusty colored belt of sorts.
You see it? There's one on this side of the left. Thanks.
You're welcome. Do you see them?
Yes.
Have you seen them? Okay. And out on the fallen log, in the distance, there's some wood ducks there.
Oh yeah.
And there are 2 or 3 others elsewhere, just swimming around. And the great blue heron is pretty much, if you can see where I'm pointed, it's over in that area. Hello. There's a great blue heron out there. A couple of belted kingfishers in the trees over there. And wood ducks out on the fallen tree in the distance. And those are the highlights. On the ground or at water level, it's called a great blue heron. The belted kingfishers are up in the trees, and over there, and then in that fallen tree in the distance, there are some wood ducks there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll stay just a couple more minutes. Looks like the heron might be about to strike. You're welcome. Good luck. Again, we won't stay too much longer. Just like to see if that great blue heron does go after something. Everybody has left the platform besides us. You know, that is not a cardinal. That might be a woodpecker. That we're hearing. So maybe I was wrong earlier. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure one way or the other. Okay, it looks like this great blue heron is maybe not set on a strike. Both kingfishers just took off. I just heard a swamp sparrow. There it is again. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, we're going to move on. Okay, I don't know how well we're connected. We should be connected better than we have been. Anyway, we're back and watching. Hopefully you're seeing it too, the raccoon. Let me get packed back up again. Just want to check up on it again and see. I never like a disconnection issue. I really don't like it when I'm out and about walking. Okay, we're live. Now, oh, hold on. Why am I not recording? You can see its tail also. And now look at its, I guess that's a, yeah, that's one of its front paws. I'm going to move just a bit. Oh, I didn't, hold on. And now those leaves are in the way. I was hoping to, I can back up. Can't back up much more. That's all I can do. I don't know how that can be comfortable. Oh, mosquito. Come on. We're going to get walking very, very shortly, but I just wanted to, like I said, I wanted to take another look at the mosquito. Or at the mosquito. Yeah, I wanted to give the mosquitoes another look at me so they could take as much of my blood as possible. Hello. There's a raccoon up there if you're interested. Mm-hmm. In that tree, the first, I don't know, broken branch actually, as soon as you clear from your line of sight, as soon as you clear the leaves from the other trees in front of it, there's a raccoon just sleeping in a notch. Do you see it? Here, let me, if you want.
Yes. He's got his like little paw hanging out.
If you want, take a look at my camera screen.
Oh my gosh. That's wild. Thank you for showing me.
You're welcome.
That's amazing.
And I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. And we're about to continue our walk, I think. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Okay, we're gonna move on. Just set for walking here again. All right, so we'll continue back in our usual direction, but we're not going to go to the Sherwood platform again since we've been there. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. You know what? I'm just going to leave it. There's a cushion, a small cushion I added to the backpack to make well, to not only make it more comfortable, but especially when I'm wearing a winter coat that is kind of slippery on the outside, I'm hoping that it just will grip to the coat a lot better. Summertime, as I walk around, it's not so bad. It doesn't slide off my shoulder too badly, but winter's pretty bad. In winter, it tends to just constantly slide off my shoulder. Even though there are things meant to hold it in place, it just doesn't hold too well. Never has. Okay, now I do have to stop. I gotta fix that. Hold on. Let me just set you down here. I think it's something that's going to need continued work. Homework, that is. The geese have been, I would say, uncharacteristically noisy today. And I'm not sure exactly why. I have a suspicion. Could be wrong, but we've seen in some species, and I'm not saying this happens with geese, I don't know if it does, Canada geese, but we've seen some that at certain times of year they'll have behaviors maybe similar to courtship or mating or whatever behaviors. Some will have such behaviors at the wrong time of year. And here it is September, and as I look at things, we're 3 months from December, and 3 months on the other side of December would be March. And often you start to hear more goose vocalizations in March, I would say. March and April as they're chasing after each other and doing things like that. So I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Or it could just be, who knows. We have been here, now that I think about it, we have been here in September, I remember years ago, and there were, two groups of geese, and they were really going after each other. And I think it was during a migration celebration event, as I recall. Just heard a kingfisher. Okay, let's take a quick stop here. While you're looking there, I'm going to look around. No green herons yet today. I don't know if we'll see one. Probably won't. But you never know. Not sure if there's a kingfisher nearby. I hear them, but while you're looking there at nothing, I'm going to look around. Downy woodpecker. It's getting late. Let's get going. Let's get going. Oh, hold on. Something's in the air. Is that a kingfisher? Maybe. Probably. I missed it. It was here last week that we saw the American woodcock, and I'm going to look around a little bit, you never know. hear a chickadee. I don't see anybody. Then again, they're hard to see. Oh, there's someone taking photos on the bridge. I wonder if he sees anything. I think I hear a chickadee. He's out there on the platform. I think we're going to skip it. And not because he's there, but because we've seen so little there. Although, you know what? You never know. There might be a green heron or something. Let's go check.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Fine, thank you. I hear a nuthatch. But not much else going on here. We're going to move on, I think. American goldfinch. Gray catbird. My plan is we'll go to the campus next, take a look around, and then we'll take a break. Hearing a chickadee or two. I don't think we're, well, I was going to say I don't think we'll walk back to the water, but I think we will. Just have one more look, just in case there's a green heron around. You never know. They're so fun to watch. Here we are. That didn't sound good. I think I'm hearing a... It sounded like a starling. Maybe. Maybe not. I did drive on my way here. I drove through the campus. A lot of people walking around, so it might not be easy to get around today. Especially in certain areas. Chipmunk you're hearing. I think we're hearing a bunch of red-winged blackbirds. Might have heard a cardinal, I'm not sure. Just saw two red-bellied woodpeckers fly through. And with the naked eye, I don't see any green herons, but let me look with binoculars, you never know. No, I don't see anybody. Okay, let's head to the car. No green herons today. I wish they'd get this tent out of the way. I don't know why it's still up if they're not using it. I mean, it's been a week. Maybe they are using it, I don't know. But it's been a week. So we're heading to the car and then onto the campus. And then, like I said, we'll take a break after that. lot quieter today here than, you know, in terms of people, obviously, than it was last week. If you tuned in, we were here during the, the celebration of the opening, the reopening of the visitor center. It's been open, a number of weeks, maybe sometime in June, but I think they wanted to make it official. And they've had in prior years the migration celebration at this time anyway, so I think they just combined it into one event. I will be with you as quickly. Come on, wires, let's go. Oh, goodness. I expect this one to give me a problem. It always does, but not the others. It's hot in here, that's for sure. Okay, let me just tend to a couple things that must be tended to. May get disconnected. It's just not visible today. Live. Yeah, we're live. Okay. All right. Let's go to the campus. Having a number of technical issues, but hopefully things are, at least for the moment, resolved. I have to do some things during the break. Come on. Sorry about this, everybody. Oh, just saw Blue Jay. I swear I'm going to cut that cord in two. Alright, let's go. Different sort of day today, and maybe it's to be expected. We didn't see a lot of birds. We didn't see even all that many species. Up in the trees above, let me just see what they are. I think they're probably starlings. Yes, starlings. But, you know, in a way, we saw a red-tailed hawk very briefly. We saw a great blue heron hunting. We saw wood ducks. Belted kingfishers. We saw the American robins, which, you know, maybe a number of weeks ago would have been completely unsurprising, but they're good to see now. But some things like belted kingfisher I had hoped to see. But it was interesting to see that raccoon too. So I mean, overall I enjoyed the walk. Obviously, the most unusual thing we saw was the raccoon. Unusual for us, that is. We don't usually see them. It is 82 degrees according to my thermometer.
Trumpeter Freddie Hubbard closed that set with what's considered a contemporary clip.
you go, Mary. We've heard that before. That's Sweet Sundays by Tim Bowman. Just a good song. All right, we're here on the campus. If it can be believed, my thermometer is reading 85, but that could be because of just being on this road, which is baking in the sun. So we'll take a look around. We're not going to spend too much time looking around. The days are not getting any longer. But with a little luck, maybe we'll find our hawks. No, we don't want to hear that. agriculture. I kind of like the song, if you hadn't noticed. It was Sing, Sing, Sing with a swing. And I think it's... Wait, who performed it? I forgot. Benny Goodman and his orchestra. Okay. Well, we're going to take a break from the music as we look around. No sign of anybody yet. You know, turn off the air conditioning, we'll open the windows, and maybe we'll hear something. You never know. Supposed to be a chance of some rain in the area later today. I'm not sure how much later, or at least that's what the forecast was saying the last time I looked at it. There we go. Come on, somebody go. Some starlings. What's the hold up here? I actually have not been seeing a lot of my neighboring red-tailed hawks this, last week or so. A few looks, and actually, when was it? Thursday they were flying around a bit, and I suspect if I had had time to stay and watch them, I would have seen them quite a bit. It's just a nice day, and they seem to be flying around with their youngsters. Well, at least one youngster. I don't know if there's still two around. anybody here. Come on. Of course, they started walking without actually looking. That's okay. Well, not really. It's not okay. But I saw it. So it looks like a blue jay. I've been in that museum we just passed a few times, and for one reason or another over the years. And I believe say maybe the first time I visited was my favorite visit ever. It was a fall day, and it was a gorgeous fall day. And I believe it was in October. And just by the way the leaf coloration was working that year, I was there in the museum looking out, and the hills were just perfect in terms of the colors they had. And you can see from the museum, and certain windows have views of Cayuga Lake, and Cayuga Lake was as blue as could be, because it was such a nice day. And like I said, it was just gorgeous. Whenever I think back on that day, it just seems like my recollection of the date, and I think it was like, my recollection is October 24th of that year. Just wouldn't think that the colors would be such that it would be at essentially peak coloration. You'd think you'd be past the peak by then. But that's what I recall anyway. So, but it doesn't matter. Even if I have the date incorrect in my memory, I definitely don't have the views we saw incorrect. It was just beautiful. So there's something going on at the stadium. I don't know if you heard the PA announcer or whoever. The lot is closed, so I don't think we can go in there. Although I didn't see any attendant at the entryway. We're only going to look around for a few more minutes, and then it's time to take a break. Come on. Thank you. Like I said, there are a lot of people out and about today on campus. People walking around, and it's understandable given how nice the weather is. For a woodpecker, probably an area for a downy. Well, so not having much luck here today. some reason. I hear crows. Whoa. Nice bump there. I'm hearing a squirrel. So I'm hearing a gray squirrel. Don't know where it is. Just makes me wonder if there's a hawk in the area. Pigeons. If there's a hawk around, it might be on quad or within the quad somewhere. I'm not sure. No, maybe not. I think everybody, it's time that we took a break. I'm not seeing anything, and we're running out of time here. So we'll take a break. And what do you say we meet again at about maybe 10 after 5? Somewhere around there? Maybe a little earlier? Maybe a little later? Okay. Just see if you've got the message. Has clouded over. On my way here, it became quite a bit more cloudy, and I mean there's still some patches of blue in the air. However, hold on one second here. I'll never figure that one out. However, it's not as sunny by any means as it was earlier in the day. Not the biggest deal. Okay, I'm still getting things. I forgot to do a couple things. Just trying to get them ready. An uneventful trip here overall. A few slow pokes. Especially I have to say the Teslas have been very slow today. Oh my goodness. I guess the Subarus I haven't seen as being overly slow only because I'm so used to them being so slow. But just a short bit ago, a Tesla driver was very, very pokey, driving, in the 40 miles an hour, 44 miles an hour when, the speed zone was 55. Okay, just checking on things, 1 second. We'll get going in a moment or two. See if I can get all these things untangled and see, where did that thing go? Uh-oh. Where'd it go? See her a second ago. Oh, here it is. There's too much stuff in this car. Too many wires. Too many things. But we'll get it sorted out in a second. Sorry about this. Sorry about the delay, as usual. Anyway, looking forward to being here today for a couple of reasons, including the gadgetry. I'm going to try something a little different. I don't know if it'll work or not. It shouldn't affect you any, but might make my life a little easier. Might make our viewing better, to be honest. So we'll see. I need one more. There it is. It's just a way to... It has nothing to do with electronics. It's the way I'm going to just be holding the camera in the car. Alright, we're ready to go. Let me just make sure everything is up and running. Whose fault is what? Whose fault is what? Okay, Dolph, what are you talking about? You ready to go? Okay, I'm ready to go too, I think. If you're wondering whose fault is it that there are so many wires and things, it's my fault. But the reason is I always want to give you the best I can give you. That's the truth. And that's why I do things the way I do them. That's why I do homework. That's why I'm always trying to improve. I don't know if it actually gets any better, but the truth is I am always trying to improve everything. All right, let's get going here. I hear some Canada geese. And I did see pigeons on my way in, just so you know. Oh, what's that up there? Hold on. I did see some gulls also. I see a mourning dove up in the tree up ahead. Thought I might have heard a blue jay, maybe not. I've mentioned before, you know, in all of this, the tour, you know. Oh, that was a Carolina wren, and my brakes squeaking. I don't know why they squeak here. You know, as I have the tour or other bird watching situations, issues come up, problems come up to be solved very often, and I've mentioned this before. Some of them just go into, you know, maybe they're not a solved problem right away, but they're problems that I keep in mind. And oh, rabbit, you know, maybe eventually I solve them. It's less a matter of I don't get around to it, as it is, you know, maybe I haven't found the right solution. I think I hear red-winged blackbirds. Similar to what we were hearing at Sapsucker. You know, they're there. I can't see any, but I mean they're like in the trees or in the brush, and they're all just, you know, just communicating with a constant level of sound, but not there. You know, they're not singing. Or most are not singing, you know, the sort of songs that you would expect to hear in, you know, in the spring. Come on, camera strap. Nothing down there that I can see. You can see things are. You know, there's not a lot of water there. I mentioned earlier today that the weather has been good and beautiful, but it's been dry. And my thought was that we'd probably end up seeing, you know, relatively low water levels. Hearing frogs, and oh, I saw something else in the air. Where is it? Is it still there? I don't know. Just saw a duck flying around. I think it was a duck. Might not have been. Let's do this wire here. I saw some larger birds in the air, but I lost track of them. And I don't see them now. Just realized this thing I'm hoping to try in the car here has a disadvantage. And oh, I'm starting to see a few raindrops on the windshield. Thought I might have seen some on my way here, very small ones, but now there's something a little bit, it's definite. We'll see what happens. What the thing I'm hoping to try is just a different way of holding the camera when I'm looking out my driver window. Just hopefully something that'll work for me a little bit better. Look ahead. Okay. I think we're hearing red-winged blackbirds. I don't see them. I just saw one, but I mean, I think there are probably more. Oh, there might be one. Are they starlings? No, red-winged blackbirds. Look like Canada geese. Well up ahead. Oh, just saw something. I'm not sure what it was. I don't believe... It might have been a shorebird, but I'm not sure. And it flew down towards the ground, but we can't see it here. There's just too much vegetation. One of the reasons why I decided to, come up here later in the day is just how, it's, I don't know about you, but it's been kind of nice coming up here and being here late in the day. And we did that last week, and just felt like doing it again. I see a wood duck. Two of them. You can see they're the male's in breeding colors, no question about it. Could switch cameras. Well, let me look around 1 second. I'm not going to switch just yet. We'll move on. Oh, I see a great blue heron. Let me get out the other. Oh, I think I see another. That's another wood duck, a female. And I think I just heard a greater yellowlegs. There's some Canada geese nearby. I don't see anybody in the air, so it must be that they're on the ground. And I just want to try this. Just see if I like it. Oh, come on, don't do that on me. Great blue heron. And the wood ducks are no longer in view. Sorry about that. Might have just heard a swamp sparrow. Oh, geese in the air. The geese are no longer in the air. Well, they're no longer in view. And I see a gull nearby. Sure, I'm thrilled with the way this is working out, but it is working, I guess. Oh, there's a gallinule there. I thought I saw something. Common gallinule, a young one. I think I'm hearing a belted kingfisher. I see another gallinule on the other side. I see a great egret up ahead on the right-hand side. And we'll probably try to take a look at it. Quite a few Canada geese there on the right-hand side. And we'll see about taking a better look. 1 second. Come on. There we go. There might be some ducks there with them. I think there are. Maybe? Yeah, I think so. See a duck in the air of one sort or another. Actually, I'm sure it's just one sort. Canada geese and mallards. Now, that's a male mallard there. He's still in his summer clothing. He hasn't yet returned to breeding plumage, but that one there in view in the back, he's got breeding plumage. And then farther back, who's that? Is that a green-winged teal? I don't know. Might be a blue-winged. I'm not sure. There's the yellow legs. And who's this? Is that a dowitcher? Might be. We've got vegetation in our way, so we'll wait on it before looking again. Oh, who's that? Snipe? Come on, look this way. And you, out of the way, you goose. What a beauty. My goodness. Hold on. There we go. So is that a Wilson snipe? Was that another one? Okay, thank you. You guys agree? Oops. What happened? Mallard. And that, I think I just heard a swamp sparrow again. So we've, we haven't heard them much. And now, today we heard one at Sapsucker, and we've heard one or two here. Oh, come on, get out of the way, would you? So I think we have a Wilson snipe. The one, see the ones with the heavily striped head and a little bit of a little bit more color. I don't know what you want to call it. Those two back there, and then this one in the foreground. Is that a dowitcher of one sort or another? I say that because if you don't know, there are a couple that might be around, either long-billed or short-billed. I'm guessing these are short-billed, but I don't know with certainty. And that looks like a greater yellow legs, I think, that just came into view. So this has been so far already some good shorebird activity. By the way, the visitor center pool area is still dry, and it looks like I'm guessing they'll mow it also before they fill it with water or allow it to fill. I think they fill it actively. So that's another snipe. Maybe we have at least three. I don't know. There's one. So I'm not sure how many we may have around. Oh, that's a northern shoveler right there. See the duck back there that's preening? Look at that heavy bill. That's a northern shoveler. Behind it, and just with its head, back towards its back, is a mallard. I have not shown you yet the... oh, hold on. Someone flew... One of the shorebirds flew over here, but I don't know if I can get it for you. Oh, green. That is a green-winged teal. The duck there in the back, and then in the foreground, guessing it's a dowitcher. So that looks like a northern shoveler. Is that the same one, or is... Okay, kerfuffle, or something. Okay, several of the geese took off, for whatever reason. It's starting to rain a little bit more. So anyway, that's the... Right, that I knew they were dowitchers. I just don't know if they're... Come on, I don't want to rate you now. I just didn't know if they're long-billed or short-billed. But I did know, yes. Okay, I think we have multiple northern shovelers here. I'm going to start the car for a moment. For various reasons. What am I hearing? I'm guessing it's one of the yellow legs. Vocalizing. Anyway, you can see it's raining now, so maybe our timing isn't great up here, but I'm glad to be here. I think these geese are talking about leaving. And you can see more dowitchers back there. Yeah, these geese are leaving. At least that's what I believe. Not now. Unless there's something urgent. What's going on? Maybe it's the other phone. Few vehicles here now on Wildlife Drive with us. I'm just waiting for the. I won't be able to stay with them just because of where we are in the car and everything. You can see the shovelers are out doing what shovelers do. That looks like one of the dowitchers there. The yellow legs walked out of view. And, I think we just heard one of the yellow legs, but it's out of view now. Seems like everybody's moving around all of a sudden for some reason. The geese look like they're ready to leave for whatever reason. The northern, this is a northern shoveler in eclipse plumage by the looks of things. I believe it's a male. I believe it's a male. Pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I don't know, but I think so. Okay, the geese are going to leave when we're not looking, I'm sure. This is one of the dowitchers. Look at that long bill. But even the short-billed dowitcher's bill is pretty long. It's just that the long bills is that much longer, and I can't tell the difference. I don't know. I should have looked up. I should have looked that up this week, but I just didn't. Not everybody's leaving. I mean, some of these, there are some mallards here. They look like they're relaxing. But the geese look like they're kind of on their way out, but maybe they're not leaving just yet. Haven't quite made up their minds. We're going to move forward, though. Some couple of geese look like they just flew into the area. So, whatever. The great egret, are we going to get it into view? Maybe. Maybe. Great egret and some more Canada geese. That looked like a shoveler down there, northern shoveler. Oh. Well, that's a shoveler, but for a second, though, that white stripe on its face confused me, but that bill is very distinctive. We'll move along, I think, pretty soon. There's not, I mean, there's a lot going on here, but we've seen it. Where'd the egret go? Oh, the egret's out of view, and many of the geese just left. Sure, now that we've moved on, they decide to fly away. So a number of northern shovelers are here today. But the great egret, I don't see it at the moment. Oh, great blue heron. That looks like a young one. We don't have a very, very clear view because of the vegetation. You can hear some frogs. I am having a hard time seeing that great blue heron with the naked eye. I think I know where it is, but I don't really see it. Don't know if it sees something or not. Maybe. Oh, I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. We'll move on shortly, but I just want to see if this great blue heron goes after anything. Nope, never mind. Okay, we're going to move on. don't know where the egret went. I don't see it at all now. I do see a swan or two on the other side. And, oh, get out of the way. And an eagle, I think. Come on. No, maybe not. That's not an eagle. Oh, you know, this might be better. Oh. Shoot. There may be 3 or more swans. No, there's several swans, I think, by the looks of things. Let's, all right, let's try that other thing again. You know what? Maybe we won't. Well, we'll see. Oh, come on. The camera strap keeps wrapping around my arm. My arm! To add insult to injury, my own arm. Hold on a second. Maybe I don't like this new thing. I think there's certain things I don't like about it. You know what? I'll use it only at certain times. One second. Kingfisher again. Jeez, everything is just really annoying right now. Sorry, everybody. The number of geese just took off, as you might imagine. I don't know if those are geese that came from the Seneca Flats area, or if they were just flying through anyway. I have no idea. Anyway, here are a couple swans. I'm guessing trumpeter. Just was bitten by a mosquito. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Gosh, I hate them. I should have brought the racket. I forgot about it. So where'd they go? So they're right here. Oh, wait a minute. Come on. No, that's a mute swan. That is a mute swan. I'm guessing this one is too. Did you see the orange bill? And so let's move forward a bit. We'll probably lose sight of these two. I saw. I don't see it now. There was another one in. Oh yeah, in view, but maybe two. I don't know if I can get them. The vegetation is just a problem here. Hold on a second. Might get them. Hold on. More geese just took off. Oh, I can't get them through here. That's just too much. Too many. Oh, maybe here? No. Too many grasses in this area. Well, no, we're not going to see them. There are actually at least five cars behind me. I say that only to, not that it's unheard of, but earlier when we started, there was, very little traffic. Not sure what I'm hearing now, the occasional chip note. Of course, one of these cars is right behind me as if, I don't know, as if it doesn't realize it can pass, but okay, now it's passing. So he wants to tailgate or something. I don't know. You know something? Hold on a second. So I wish we didn't have these grasses here. It'd be very pretty without them blocking the view of the water. Might be a grebe. I hear blue jay. Not very close. Looks like a gallinule over there. I missed it. Come on, autofocus, boy. Sometimes. Yes, looks like a gallinule, common gallinule. Quieter here than I had hoped. I thought I had hoped we'd see more. The Seneca Flats area really didn't disappoint, but not much else going on elsewhere. Looks like more gallinules, but let's see. Yes, gallinules. So I see 4 cars behind me and 2 ahead of me. I just heard what I believe, hold on one second, is a gadwall. Sounded like it anyway. I think that was a pied-billed grebe that just dove, and this looks, I'm guessing, a ring-billed gull. These are, again, young gallinules. I don't know, and I really don't need to know right now, but it does seem like, and I've seen this before, it seems like the adult gallinules must leave, and, you know, the younger gallinules eventually leave also. This is an American widgeon. But I'm hearing it. That's what I'm hearing on that. They sound like gadwalls to me. There's a couple pied-billed grebes. 1 second. Well, one, and there's one there. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing we'll see the gadwalls in the same area where we saw them last week, but maybe I could be wrong. But they were towards this end of the main pool. And there's some ducks out there. Oh, those look like shovelers, given the size of their bills. Alright, I think we need to switch cameras for a better look. Come on, mosquito. You want some of this? Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I've got a mosquito here in the car I've got to deal with. Oh, where'd it go? Oops. Oops. Again, this is an American widgeon, female, I believe. No, you know what? I don't know. But I think so. And I'm going to switch cameras, I think. Least favorite wire is really deciding it wants to remind me of how I don't like it and why. Oh, I think I just heard a wood duck by the sound of it. Sounded like one. I haven't seen one yet, but anyway, there's definitely some gadwalls out there. Oh, there's a wood duck. And another a female. We saw wood ducks on the other side, but I heard this vocalization, so. But anyway, so coming our way, heading in our direction, is the wood duck, as the male wood duck. behind it, those are gad walls. Look at that white, I don't know what it's called, but the white patch there towards the back. It's a good indicator for me. And there's a shoveler. Look at that bill. Another gad wall back there. Look how his head is a little bit flat on the top. I often look for that. There's something about the head shape of the gad wall that is somewhat distinctive there. Oh, there in the back is it's not a, we're going to have to move because of the vegetation. That was a pied-billed grebe that popped up. And so we have, oh, those are two female wood ducks right there. Look at that white eye ring. It's a good sign for them, good marker. This one right here, that looks like a widgeon if I'm not mistaken. It is. See that smoky eye? Or the smokiness around the eye? It means to me it's a female. And if you're hearing anything other than my annoying voice, it's, again, it's and those are the gad walls vocalizing. We're going to move forward. This might do okay. No, stupid lock. There's something swimming. That's a pied-billed grebe right there. And are those American coots out there? I'll bet they are. Yes, they are. They're not ducks. Neither is the pied-billed grebe. Neither is the common gallinule. Okay, but near them, those look like gad walls near them. And behind there, that's another pied-billed grebe there in the back. It's the shape that has me identifying it as such. Okay, those are wood ducks. We may have already seen them. There are two females there. And let me just look, oh, 1 second, let me get things, okay, so go over here a little bit. That could be a mallard back there. That's a gad wall there. That's a mallard there, obviously. I am not sure about that one there. I think it was probably a gad wall. Here are more gad walls. It's getting dark. Or I should say, you know, it's not very, it's not getting dark just yet, but it's definitely not, you know, bright and perfect lighting. Oh, look what we see back there. I can't do much to help you. That's a redhead right there. A male. See the gray body, the reddish head. I'm going to lighten it up. No, that's too much. But you can see that reddish head. And he may be the only redhead around. Maybe not. Those could be redheads. Female. Okay, couple widgeons just swam into view. The redhead looks like he's snoozing. But see that could be a redhead there. Female redhead. Oh, no, maybe not. Right there at center is a ring-necked duck. Ring-necked. He just dove, and I think there was a female with him. So I still think that we may have only one redhead around. Who just flew through? They're out of view already. Common gallinule there. So we may not have thousands and thousands of ducks, but we have a pretty decent variety actually. Here, where is he? There. There's a male American widgeon in, if not in breeding colors, he's pretty close. He's the one on the left with that creamy stripe on his forehead. And to our right is a female American widgeon. I can't see either of them very well, but I don't know who that might be. I don't know. So we've got, oh, you know what, there are a couple of redheads right there. 2 males. So maybe there are a few, maybe not just the one. And oh, look, there are 3 males, and I think that looks like a female with them. Female redhead. Okay, so we're seeing a few. And we're going to move on. Who's that? I'm not sure what that is there. There is some heat shimmer at work, so things aren't easy. A few Canada geese back there too. It's difficult to see from here. I'm sorry, but much I can do. I can look at some of the closer birds, some of which we've already looked at, I'm sure. These are all wood ducks right here. Or wood ducks. That might not be one. No, I don't think so. I think it's a gadwall. So is that. Pied-billed grebes there, along with the gadwalls. Hold on a second. I've got to check on something. Oh wait, who's that in the air? Okay, it's a gull. Got to deal with something. Hold on. Okay, we're going to move forward. We've seen no raptors to this point, no bald eagles, no harriers. No ospreys. Now, the ospreys are migratory, and if they haven't all left, they're about to all leave. I'm sure most have left already. The bald eagles we would expect to stay. The harriers we would expect to stay. This is the gadwall. wood ducks again. And who's swimming over here? Where are you? I think female gadwall. Is that a mallard I just heard? I don't know. Hold on. See if I can find it. No. It's a gadwall. And another one. Gallinal. Widgeons there, swimming, moving from our right to left. Number of widgeons. It's pied-billed grebe right there. Okay, let's move forward. Just because of time constraints, I think we're going to keep going. More gallinules and more of the species we've seen already. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. Oh, here's an adult gallinule. Or at least it has adult coloration. same one. Oh, I think I saw a raptor. Maybe not. And unless it was something had large wings and it was gliding. It may have been a heron, for instance, gliding. That's very possible. It's out of view now. Here's some red-winged blackbirds. Oh, these are geese. It's possible I saw them, but I don't think so. I think it was something else. Hold on, I've got to look at something with binoculars. A couple more gallinules on the other side of the channel there. I was hoping we'd have more to see and maybe better conditions, but how did I know? All grass is on either side right now, so we're just driving right through. You can probably see there are a couple vehicles stopped ahead. One definitely stopped, the other maybe just stopped behind it. Not knowing what to do. The other one, the first one's moving forward. Sandhill cranes. Let's hope that Subaru behind us doesn't hit us. Okay, quick look at the cranes. The Sandhill cranes are over here. Here. There's one, there's another. I don't know if there's a third. Not our best views of them, of course, but we'll take what we can get sometimes. The Harrier is completely out of view from what I can tell. I don't see it anywhere. We only saw it very, very briefly. Oops, sorry. We're going to move on because this view is not that good. If I were to back up, I might have a slightly better view, but that Subaru behind us is behind us and potentially in the way. I just heard what sounded like one of the yellow legs. So 2 Sandhill cranes at least there. I don't know if that's the same family we had been... Oh, come on, mosquito. Ouch. Ouch. I don't know if it's the same family we had been seeing at the Seneca Flats area, but we're going to move on. There's also distance and a little bit of darkness, so we're going to move on. And maybe, you know, if we get to East Road, we may see more cranes there. They'll be farther, but maybe a different aspect to note, and that's how many there might be. What I wonder is if those two cranes that we saw, if they will fly over to to the Knox Marcellus Marsh. That's what we look down into from East Road. The question I have is, great blue heron, of course. The question I have is, do the various sandhill cranes in the area, do they all gather in the marsh, after grazing here and there elsewhere during the day? Do they roost there? I would not be surprised if the answer is no. If they don't gather, but I don't know. Just saw a sparrow, I think, fly across the road. I don't see it now. During spring migration, and I've shared with you what I've seen of spring migration, it does seem that they generally roost together, the sandhill cranes, that is, overnight in certain areas, certain specific areas. They gather and they roost in such areas. But during the day, they go to the various fields and things like that. So to our right, I see some ducks, and one of them looks like it's probably a mallard. The others are probably blue-winged teals. Let's take a quick look as best we can. Hold on. Gotta deal with some things here because of your friends and mine, the mosquitoes. I think I might be hearing a I'd say those are blue-winged teal. Well, that looks like a mallard there. Who's that? That's not a... I don't think that's a teal. Is that a pintail? I think it is. I believe that's a northern pintail. We've got vegetation blocking our view. Sorry about that. So this duck here, that's a mallard. And this one looks like a northern pintail, if I'm not mistaken. And you're hearing frogs. Let me... thought I saw... more. I did see more ducks. One second. Over here. I don't know. think we've got some color changing going on. But notice how it's, I don't know, teals, I think. Green-winged? Blue-winged? I don't know. They might be blue. We're moving forward. We only have so much time. I am hearing a shorebird, but I haven't seen one yet. Oh wait, 1 second. Uh-oh. I like that sound. I think I've got equipment overheating again. Okay, blue-winged teal. Almost certainly. Okay, and I thought I just heard something else. Hold on, I've got to attend to something. Yeah, I've got an equipment issue. Stuff is just overheating today. This isn't that hot. Oh, come on. Come on, junk. It gets caught in everything. Hold on, I've got to look at this and see what's wrong with it. Yeah, this one just overheated. Again, second time. And it shouldn't have. Okay, there is, looks like the yellow legs. Green-winged? I don't know. No. I don't know. Okay, let's move forward. I mean, it's warm in here, but I mean, it's not like this stuff is all encased in insulation. I mean, it shouldn't be that hot. When we were at Sapsucker walking around in the sunshine, okay, maybe. But it's just been a little disappointing with the way things were overheating today. The last week, while at Sapsucker, we had a camera overheat. And quite honestly, I wasn't surprised. That camera, it just does. It's one of the reasons why I don't use it that often. In fact, it is the main reason why I don't use it. And it always has overheated, so it's, you know. Let's stop here for a minute. I don't know if there's anything to see or not, but let's stop. We're hearing yellow legs. Like that one. But are there any other shorebirds here is the question. That's what I'm wondering. Let me look very quickly with binoculars. Nothing obvious, but then again, it's hard to see anything, just the way things blend in with this lighting and everything. Let's move forward. Oh, who's that? Hold on, who's that? It's just a shorebird, but... Oh, and a bunch of shorebirds just kind of sort of landed here. Come on. Where are they? Where'd they go? Here they are. They might all be yellow legs, but... Okay, and then there was somebody else's... Where are you? Okay, I think that's a blue-winged teal, but I thought I saw another shorebird around here somewhere. Maybe not. Well, maybe it took off. Come on, come on. Okay, let's keep moving. Yellow legs, I think. Okay. Sorry, I know there's some Canada geese here also. And more ducks. Hold on, let's... Could be green-winged teals. I'm really not certain. That looks like that's a blue-winged teal there. Can't wait till everyone gets into more cooperative breeding colors for me. Okay, let's keep going. I'm concerned about the time. Thought I saw somebody there, but maybe not. Somebody just flew by. Okay, well, I think we're going to move on. Been a different sort of day. I guess overall things didn't work out quite like I had maybe expected. I was hoping to see more here. Although, you know what? We've seen our share of birds here, actually, if you think about it. We've watched shorebirds and of various sorts. Well, let me see. What's this? More ducks to our left. Wilson snipe, dowitcher, yep, greater yellowlegs. Did we see any other shorebirds? Not that I know of. More wood ducks to our left. We've seen a good variety of ducks, actually. If you're here to count species, we've seen a nice variety, like I said. I'm not here to count species, but I still like a lot of variety if we can have it. The only raptor we've seen to this point was that northern harrier. And you only saw it for a brief instant. But anyway, I've seen Canada geese, a few great blue herons. Nice to see the sandhill cranes. There are some sparrows here nearby. They keep flying across it into the brush where we can't see them. Saw the great egret very briefly, and then it was, I don't know where it went. I didn't see it fly away. Maybe I missed it, but I didn't see it fly away. It must have just walked away and out of view. That's my guess. Just shy of 7 o'clock, so I want to cover a fair amount of ground in these last remaining minutes. We have a little bit of time. We're not, it's not dark yet, but with the cloudy skies, we're not going to have, I don't think we're going to have an extended day. You're not missing anything. I'm just seeing, it's mostly grass. A few pools here and there, but, what's that in there? Oh, it looks like an eagle. Oh, come on, come on. Well, it's an eagle, and it's out of view now. Thanks a lot, autofocus. Oh, I'll focus on the windshield. I guess it's my fault. I could have switched it to manual, but sometimes that just takes longer, and there's only so much time when you're watching a bird fly through. I wonder what things were like here earlier in the day. I'll bet actually, if I had to guess, oh, come on. I can't even put you on the stand here. If I had to guess, we might have seen maybe no more birds than we've seen this evening. And we would have had more difficulties due to the sunshine and the heat shimmer. So can't tell if they're coots or gallinals here. I think they're gallinals, but anyway, it almost seems like, oh, you know, you should have been up here earlier and been in Ithaca later. But I think with all that sunshine we had, I think this worked out to be the better way. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll never know, of course. But, you know, when we were walking around at Sapsucker, it was quite sunny. And that sunshine didn't cause us too many problems at the time. And I don't even think it was, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't even think it had too many birds in hiding as a result. I think there just weren't many really around and active for us to see. And like I said, as I think about it, if we had been up here in the middle of the day like that, I think we would not have been too happy with, you know, just the sunshine and everything, looking out over distances. I think this worked out better. But again, and I'm not trying to justify what I did, or you know, see it in better light than it really was. But I think actually it probably ended up making sense for us. Then again, you know, I wouldn't mind being at Sapsucker right now either. I mean, there are things that I'd like to see. You know, you never know. Maybe the owls would be more active, and we'd be, you know, hearing them, maybe even seeing them. So, you know, there's always a reason to be somewhere. You know, late in the day. I think that's going to just about do it for Wildlife Drive. And now we'll head to one or two other places before it gets dark. I think I just heard a chickadee. There's a guy at Shockey Pool. He's looking across the road. I wonder what he was taking a photo of. In the air, I see two larger birds. What are they? Are they egrets or are they swans? Probably egrets. I don't know if you can see them. And they're egrets. They're great egrets. And one just flew over the road, and so did the other. And I'm guessing I know where they're headed. So they're above Shockey Pool right now. Oh yeah.
These are cormorants, double-crested cormorants. And there is a great egret over here. I don't know if there are more. These are cormorants again. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Great egrets. A few more cormorants up there as well. That's why when I saw those two great egrets flying towards Shocky Pool, apparently in this direction, that's why I said I believed I knew where they were headed. I hear a katydid. There's a human and a dog down there. All right, let's keep moving.
Oh yeah, there are a few more on great egrets on the other side of the channel that's now coming into, more than I thought. Coming into view now.
1 second. We couldn't see them from where we were a moment ago, but now we can.
74 degrees, by the way. And welcome to East Road. It's dark, no question. I'm sorry. So we're not going to have that much time to look here. And now that I think about it, I'm sure that I just heard a robin. The mosquitoes are going to be out, so we're going to have very little time. Oh, something. Hold on. Two birds that seemed maybe a little bit larger. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. To our left and out of view now seem to be like kind of chasing after each other a bit, or just almost playfully. Not in view though. But the plane looks like it's coming in for a landing. That plane we just saw a few minutes ago. And there's some kind of a heavy truck behind us. Alright, while the truck is passing us, I'm going to look down on the marsh to see if anybody's down there. What is that? It's a water truck, I think, for wells and pools, and that's what it said. I'm not seeing much, if anything, down there. What I should do is sit here, wait till the mosquitoes come here, with my windows closed. They'll come here, and then I'll drive in a hurry to the observation area, and they'll have to catch up to me. Kind of psych them out, you know? And that water truck or whatever it was kicked up so much dirt. Maybe it'll force the mosquitoes down. All right, let's take another look with binoculars and see. I'll turn around here. There is less water than there had been, and I don't expect to see a lot of herons and egrets down there because obviously they're already going to roosting areas. So let me look. Might be a heron or two. Things are looking awfully dry. Awfully dry. Let me just show you with this camera. It's dark too, so it's going to be a tough viewing. Oh, come on, autofocus. Behave yourself. Wait a second, what did I hear? Great blue heron there. And, oh, there's an egret there. That might be here and there. You can see the water levels, like I said, are down. Unsurprisingly,
considering they had already been dropping. What did I... No, I don't know if I heard a flicker or not. So the question I have, and I haven't seen any, are there sandhill cranes here? There might be more egrets back there. A lot more activity back there. Who is back there? We're going to look. Come on. I hear sandhill cranes. Mosquitoes are already in here. Let's see if we can... Yeah, the cranes are back there where the water is. Quite a few of them, actually. There's some great blue herons back there as well, and Canada geese. I think. Wait, no, those are gulls. I did hear a Canada goose though. There's a great egret, but a few great egrets. Okay, let's go through that area a little bit more slowly. I hear more Canada geese. A good number of geese look like they're coming in, but I don't know if they'll land or not. I'm guessing I know where that one's going. So good to see the cranes, but obviously, hold on. Obviously the dry conditions have caused a little bit of a change in behavior in terms of like where they're roosting. I hope we get some rain. Oh, looks like more cranes coming in. And I don't know where they came from, but I mean, oh, are those more cranes there? No. All right, let's get back in the car here.
You know, just thinking about these cranes that are here tonight, it brings up a fond memory. And the memory is, if you think I'm going to be talking about, well, 2 steps from it, really. There was a time, I think it was last year, sometime early winter, maybe late fall. Must have been early winter. And I don't remember if there was ice down there or water. I don't know. But there were a fair number of cranes were down there. And and they were on the water or ice, and closer to us than basically in the middle of things, compared to how those were just now, quite far away. And I remember watching them with you, and they were kind of in two groups, and then slowly some from one group started making their way over, just walking over and being with the other group. And that reminded me of another time, and that was how they gather and roost in Nebraska in the fall. Hold on, I see more Canada geese coming in by the looks of things. There and there and there. I don't know if they'll be landing. Let's watch. The camera's seeing things a little bit more brightly than my own eyes are right now. This camera is. I'll lighten it up a little bit further. I don't know if they're going to come in for a landing or not. They might. There's not a huge amount of water, but there's water there. And unless they want to go to the main pool, for instance, and they might. Is that a mosquito in my car or out? I don't know. I don't get the sense that maybe they're landing. Let's see. Well, that pool is over there. Or wait, I don't know. Oh yeah, they might be coming in. Yeah, they're coming in. So, it just brought up that memory, and I remember, watching the cranes as I did those times when we were watching them. We were there in terms of evenings. We watched evening gatherings twice, and morning takeoffs twice. And that was our primary time spent deliberately watching them. As we would drive around, we would see cranes in the various fields. Most of the time we did not stop for them. Sometimes we did, but most of the time we really didn't. And sometimes we did, thinking we might get good views, but as I think I've told you before, the heat shimmer problems were significant, and it was hard to get a good look at them. And there was one time when we spent a fair amount of time looking at this one field of sandhill cranes, and that was because we thought we might have spotted a whooping crane, and they were not expected yet. I think we were there too early for them, if there were going to be any at all. They come in far, far fewer numbers. I don't know how many total, but very, very few, and you might get a chance to see them. And as it turned out, it was not a whooping crane. And in fact, I'm not even sure I ever even saw the sandhill crane that had us thinking it might have been a whooping crane. But again, it was sunny conditions and long distances, and it was tough. And as I've explained on a number of occasions, sometimes on a sunny day, you see a bird at over a long distance, and its colors are, to your perception, all washed out. And I always think, whenever I mention this, I think of a time years ago. I was outside and I was wearing a blue and white pinstriped shirt. Up above us, a great eagle was flying in, probably to the roosting area. Anyway, and I was outside, and you know, it's evenly split, white and blue. The blue is not very dark, but I mean it's you know, a good blue. It's evenly split, essentially. And a member of my family had driven by when I was outside, and you know, could see me from a distance, or at least thought saw me from a distance. Later on, talking with this person, were you outside? Yes. Were you wearing a white shirt? And I knew for a fact I was not. I was wearing a blue and white shirt. And like I said, the colors were washed out, and I can certainly imagine anyone at that distance believing I was wearing a white shirt that day. So, I think I just saw, I'm not sure if it was a great blue heron or a great egret. So anyway, you know, for us to see that sandhill crane and think it might have been a whooping crane, it was exciting. We spent time looking for it, but as it turned out, we all changed our mind. Oh no, false alarm. But we were there, and it was I see looks like a great blue heron, and that will probably be the last bird we see today together. Good night, heron. I think we're really out of time and out of light, and I don't know if I can give you much more good birding at this point, given the lighting conditions. I hope you've enjoyed the day. You know, I always hope that. I hope that it's time well spent for you, and at least worth the price of admission. Maybe it was worth the price of admission. Anyway, I think I'm going to pack up and head home. It's been an enjoyable experience as always, really. For me, it's a special thing and a special opportunity and a privilege, really. But like I said, we are out of time and out of light, and I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. Everyone, I want to wish you all very, very well. Hope you'll have a good week, and we will see you next time. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.